Yeah. The most algorithmically complex thing I've had to do in the past couple years is optimize an iteration into a lookup table. That's it. That's it. And usually only because it's happening in the render loop. If it's something you're doing, like when someone clicks a button or something, you're probably fine. No, I mean, it depends. Do you want to work at some of these giant fucking companies? If so, then yeah, that's what you're competing against. So here's something interesting, though, Spirit of the War. React has linked lists under the hood. Preact, like frameworks, end up using some of these structures. But like the amount of people doing that type of low-level work versus the people that just consume it is very, very disparate, right? 4 people working on Preact can solve for 10,000 developers consuming it. Right? So that ratio is kind of insane. The amount of people that need to worry about that bullshit is very small. And if you're good at what you do, when it comes time to learn it, you can just learn it. You don't need to have it memorized. Yeah, exactly, box dirty, right? Like data, if you're building out tooling, that shit matters. If you're using a tool, you probably don't care. And that's the whole point. That's the abstraction. That's the power of abstraction. All right, so let's go look at the types we need to implement. We haven't even tried running ddev yet, which is interesting. Anyone that would like to leave me a lurk over on... Whoa, wait, hold on. Where's my audio settings? Ah, there it is. Okay. Yeah, anyone over on YouTube, let me know if I need to adjust the audio in some way. But yeah, if anyone wants to leave a lurk there, I'd appreciate it. No worries if not, though. All right, so the part we kind of left off on, we did environment. Now we need to do manifest stuff. The props on a manifest group. Can be something like that. Oh, I forgot. This is why I don't like this keyboard. I don't like how the arrow keys are so close to that shift. I end up hitting the shift a lot. And hey, what's up, Pedro? How you doing? All right, string name. Oh, do I have to do the public part? I guess I do. Okay. I thought public was optional. I was incorrect. Let's grab some of this boilerplate. And yeah, what you up to, Pedro? And I don't care, Spooky. I find ternaries harder to read. So is that a code style problem? If so, just recognize that other people have different styles, man. But we read code left to right, top to bottom. Ternaries force us to look at the end rather than the start. So here, you can actually scan this if-else easier than a ternary can be scanned. Just how people read. You know every single thing that matters looking up to character, 10? Whereas with ternaries, you'd end up having to look at the end of the line a lot of the time, or scan the entire line, depending on how it gets formatted by Prettier. So the scannability of ternaries is a problem. There are certain cases you'll see me do it, especially if it fits in one line and I can jam it inside of the JSX or something for like one prop. But that's a rare occurrence for me. Yes, ternaries are actually a readability footgun. Yeah. And here's the problem there, NB. Every single thing we write should be written for readability. We read code more than we write code. Yeah, so Taz, that works, but you can also just do a short circuit operator. Right, so I'll typically opt for a short circuit instead of a ternary. And if y'all don't know what I mean by a short circuit, it's basically, you know, foo equals bar or, you know, default. Things like that. Right, you can also do the question mark as a short circuit. Yeah, exactly, Bick. There's also the case for if I want to add a log statement for a specific case. How do you do that one? Can't do it with a ternary easily. You could probably make it happen, but it's weird. But if I wanted to just check what the hell is feature in this case, you know, I can just, I forget the syntax, but it'd be like print something. Or echo, that's right. Right, I could just echo feature. Boom, nailed it. Can't you do short circuiting in PHP? It's been a while. I thought you could still short circuit in PHP. Do I have to log in? Oh, you're right. Yeah, it gives us a 1 instead. Interesting. Yeah, it's been a while since I did PHP. Yeah, good call. I would have made that mistake for sure. Yeah, that looks frustrating. So yeah, good reminder. Thank you. All right, so manifest group doesn't have any methods on it. We're good there. And you enjoy the mess, the bread. Yeah. You're paid by the hour, right? But yeah, just once again, remember, when you're writing code, optimize for readability at all times, because we spend more time reading code than writing code. Future you will love you for it. Right? It's actually a very common thing here in chat where I'll actually propose 2 things that do the exact same thing, but they're a different syntax. And I'll let chat vote on it and understand it. Paid by the line? No. I'm paid to solve problems, and solving problems means being able to read it quicker. All right, so version and groups. Oop. Yep. Good variable names, things like that. Like anything you can do to optimize for readability is good. Anything you optimize for writing code is basically tech debt. We're doing 7.4, so we still get types, but yeah, we can't do 8. So 7.4 is broadly supported enough. We get 90% of WordPress and 90% of PHP usage. So I'd say 90% is a pretty good number. Yeah. So, I mean, the last part is then by definition, you've written code you are incapable of debugging. Yeah. I think, like, the eloquence and the way they phrase that, I like the last line in, like, the original version. But yeah, debugging is twice as hard as writing the code in the first place. So writing clever code means that you've written code that you're not capable of debugging. Harper, that's a meaningless thing to care about. Who gives a shit? That is a micro optimization that you should not care about ever. Right? There's a quote, premature optimization is the root of all evil. Now, technically, there are edge cases in which it's worth it to think about performance, but the performance difference between if and a ternary is insane. to worry about. It's like worrying about map versus for each. Sure, it'll perform, like, weirdly enough, map is faster than for each in Chrome and Firefox, I think. But should you care about that? No. Never. Unless you have a performance measurement, right? Like a benchmark that tells you you should care about it, you shouldn't care about it. There are people that do need to worry about micro-optimizations, but you should never worry about a micro-optimization until you've identified a bottleneck. And that takes profiling the code first. So keep in mind, though, Taz, there is a distinction of using single quotes versus double quotes. That's an important distinction that is probably worth it in a lot of cases, because string interpolation, paying that cost without needing to. So yeah, there's one case where you should probably just use single quotes if you don't need to interpolate. But I don't even know if that's much of a problem anymore. It just was like 8 years ago when I was doing a lot more PHP. Yeah. But that's like a very PHP specific problem. Maybe, Harper, but it's not worth it to care. That's the point I'm getting at. How many grains of sand are on Venice Beach? Who cares? All right? What are you going to do with this information? At least 7. There you go. That is an accurate statement. Touche, Bick. Touche. You're not wrong. Technically correct is the best kind of correct. Yeah, I've always thought it was a weird, like, interesting... I don't know how to phrase it, but, like, it's a fun, pithy statement that's true. There are more trees on Earth than there are stars in the universe. It's crazy, right? Now keep in mind, that's maybe stars that we can identify. I've heard that quote. I haven't verified it. Oh, is it then stars in the Milky Way? Hold on. Let's double check this. So it's stars in the Milky Way. So it's our galaxy. That's it. It's the case for the galaxy, not the universe. $3 trillion trees on our planet, estimated within the Milky Way, 100 to 400 billion. A measly 100 to 400 billion. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, universe would not be correct. Galaxy. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Angel? So the universe. Ah, yeah. So universe is much larger than that. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty gnarly. I'd appreciate it to maybe not talk about illegal thoughts here then. More wheels or doors? Is a gear a wheel? Is a relay a door? Right, there you go. Is a gate a door, right? So, like, yeah, depending on how you qualify those statements or those definitions. All right, so we got our manifest set. We need to do groups now. Yeah, that's pretty unethical for a university professor. Here's the next question. Do they have a bug bounty for it? And is he just going to take what you guys do and then use it as a proof to collect that sweet, sweet Netflix money? I know. And university professors pull that shit all the time. Students put in the work for, you know, all sorts of things, and then the teacher goes and claims it for, like, writing grants and bullshit. Like, that, yeah. Professors have been doing that for ages. Yep. And then professors go and turn around and, like, get famous off it. I'd say take it easy there, Angel. By calling him out, just simply ask and inquire about the ethics, but don't necessarily argue about it. Okay. Professor being a co-author, sure. As long as they're not taking full credit, I could get that. All right, so our group here, we're gonna end up having name and group ID, just like we had over on the manifest group. And we could probably just take this boilerplate. We could actually inherit from manifest group. What is it? Is it inherit? Extends? Shit, hold on, I forget. If I could spell. Yikes. Extends. There it is. There you go, yeah. I'm not saying there is a bug bounty. I don't know. I was just throwing it out there. Tinfoil hat time, you know. Oh, right. Yeah, that's been a joke for a long time, Taz. Yeah. All right, so we extend that, which means we can do things like public public group meta. Possibly Angel, yeah. Right? That would violate ethical disclosure. All right. Ooh, and hold on. I forget. How do we do the constructor call to, what is it? Super? I think they call it. Oh. Any language is worth learning, for sure. Good ideas are portable. Oh, and it's construct, not constructor. Damn it. Yeah. Every single language is worth learning because knowledge is portable. Patterns are portable. The component lifecycle in front-end frameworks comes from Objective-C. Good ideas are portable. So here's the thing, Angel. Those kinds of opinions, they're meaningless. Is it something you can change? Probably. So why get fixated on it? But also, we're not looking for discussions about those things here because it's subjective. Keep discussions about languages objective, and you're better off. Because again, good ideas are portable. That's fine, but yeah, like, subjective discussions are not fun. Exactly, Envy. It's parent. That's it. Okay, there we go. All right, so version groups. Exactly, Taz, yep. Yep, it's why we have a rule about them here in this chat. Depends on who cooked the cake. Depends on the chainsaw. I think we've all had family members burn a cake before. Again, Taz, the only ranting about languages need to be technically focused and objectively done. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, Box. The cake would be ruined before you even got the chainsaw to it. Again, Taz. Languages, frameworks, libraries, I don't care. They're the same fucking thing. Only if there is a technical criticism that is objectively stated. Yeah, there's no right or wrong. They're bullshit every time. You can have them anywhere you want that isn't here. I stream too much to put up with that shit. Having to defend why I do it is also not a conversation I want to have, which is why I'm getting a little annoyed. Oh, and this is not group. Ooh, hold on. Oh, it's naming group ID, not groups. That's it. All right, so then this part. Are you saying for PHP? Yeah, that's literally what the constructor is doing. No, that's power mode. All right, cool. So because PHP really likes inheritance and classes. I think we are going to want to maintain the raw features thing. Which means I actually think I do want to do this part. Sure. Hell yeah, Gavin. I missed some follows. Haya, Jaffrey, Emisau, and Zismo. Thank you for the follows. Yeah, so it looks like there is this function here called cast that could cast this thing for us. But not in the same way I'm expecting to do it. So this is for WordPress stuff, right? Serialize and unserialize are WordPress specific things. So we're not going to use those. Yeah, so I think I still want to do these lookup tables. So we see the environment, and we see features on it. Yeah, I think so, Bick. Yeah, I understand, Mark. Parent classing, etc. is a thing. I'm already doing some inheritance. The key is, I still need to be able to know what value is on a toggle versus a gradual. With a toggle, it's a Boolean. With a gradual, it's a floating point number. So I need to be able to know if I put these things inside of an array, an associative array, that is an array of features, how do I know what props are on that? And I think the problem is we don't get the type safety from the array anyway, so we could just jam those things in there. But yeah, without casting, we lose a lot of that type safety. So I could just treat them as associative arrays and be fine. Take it easy, 6'6". I'll time you out next time. We're not looking for language debates, dude. Ooh, traits could be a way to do it. And here's the biggest thing, right? Because they're associative arrays, we're not going to get any strong typing out of it anyway. Yeah, we saw a function where someone was doing a weird serialization. I thought that was using WordPress-specific things, but maybe I'm wrong. Oop, yeah, I must have lost it. Oh, yeah, serialize, unserialize is native. Okay. Rust, C#, Go, Elixir, JavaScript, TypeScript. Yeah, so we're working on PHP now. So number 6. So this could be an option. Yes. Vexilla.github.io is old. Vexilla.dev is new. We have massively changed the schema and how it works. Now we need to update our SDKs. Yeah, this is a little weird. Well, we haven't even defined feature yet. So we could end up doing it with helper functions that kind of cast it for us. I think I like that, actually. Right, we can... we can serialize everything into their proper types and jam them into features here. And then reading it out, it would be generic still, but then we can just have our return type annotated. Eventually. Yeah, I think the getter function and casting it that way is the way. And I think that works, right? Okay, so yeah, that works for me. So here we want to create a get environment function. Yeah, within group. We're going to have a feature function too. Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll work. What? There we go. Yeah, okay. So then on environment, that's where we have get feature. Yeah, it's going to be a bit boilerplatey, though. And we just haven't defined these yet, but I think it works. Oh. That was a mistake. I'm just going to do selective feature. We'll see if we want to get into some of that other stuff. But for now, we can just do selective value and all that, right? Oh, we haven't even done feature type yet. Yeah, so let's go create the features first. I think that makes more sense. Because I don't like ternaries. And I also want to check more than that. Right? So now I get to actually look and see if the prop for feature type is actually toggle. If I had written the code that way originally, I'd have to refactor it to add the extra stuff anyway. If I write the code in a way that makes it easy to modify later, I'm making my life way easier. And I'm forgetting the constructor on real IDs. Yeah, so group ID. Okay, so this is all the baseline stuff. Oop. All right. Yeah, all right, so this is fine. This is our baseline. All right, so toggle feature extends feature. Public bool, or is it boolean? Bool val? No, it's boolean. I think bool would work too, right? Oh, there it is, bool. All right, so then parent all right, so we end up doing that. Oop. All right, so yeah, this isn't so bad. All right, we get public, is it just number? Float seed. Whoops. Yep. Yeah, it works for me. All right, so selective feature. This is where we're going to end up needing a getter on environments. As well. So, hold on. Value feature extends that. This is going to be value type, which is a string. And yeah, I don't like going this many levels deep, but I think we're going to have to. Yeah, I don't know. We'll keep thinking about this. Oh. There we go. Weird that this wasn't yelling at us here about that, but oh well. At least a little bit of type safety is helping. kind of the same thing here. Okay, so we got those features set up. What is this yelling about now? So yeah, we haven't actually set up our feature type lookup class. Where do I even have that? I wanted static. I want to do this for all of these. Yeah, I think this works. All right, so what are they complaining about here? It wouldn't be like that. It would be like that. Yeah, so I can add these types right there, just to be extra sure. Yeah, awesome. All right, music's looking good. Yeah, music's got a while. I almost want to check this here too. So instead of get value feature, it would be get value string feature. Get value int, get value float. It is getting a bit verbose. And yeah, here's another answer for that, Zenton. It also means that I can add all sorts of, like, you know, warnings and other things for the null right here as well. So I can check to see, like, hey, if that type is no good, I can warn about it here in the else. Doing that with a pithy one-liner like that does not give me that power. Yeah, we'll think about the value stuff when we implement that function. We do need to implement the value type, however. Oh, and it doesn't extend anything. I might as well just throw this up at the top with all the other constant stuff. Oh, we have value type already. Shit. Oh, that's annoying. The place that we're doing our checks for those aren't even being type checked right. Hey, what's up, Justin? How you doing? Just finished your stream? Nice. Got tired? Yeah, it happens. Alright, well now it at least gives us some... Oh, wait. Hold on. Are these not type sensitive? Or not type case sensitive? It's going well, Justin. I don't think I knew that. Like, if we add an extra G, it's an error. Huh, okay. It's not required, but I think maybe makes it a little easier. The fact that those are not case sensitive, that's new to me. I did not know that. You're saying it is case sensitive? I mean, the fact that the language server was able to get the value regardless of my casing kind of hints at not. Well, there it is. So yeah, constants are case insensitive, right? This is a proposal or an RFC implemented in 7.3. So maybe just our extension Ah, that's it. Okay, so 8.0, it's removed. PHP 7.3, it's deprecated. So there it is. So the right way would be to make sure that we're doing it properly, but it's fine. Aha, so yeah, we'd probably get a warning. I think it's fine. Yeah, no worries, Justin. Have a good one. So yeah, I think we've got all our types made now. Yeah, I think we're fine on that. So now, let's double check some of this. Oh, interesting. I can probably remove that now. All right, that's all we needed to do with that. We've got hash string right there. Hash int will be int int2 hash. Here we want to return hash string. And you know what? I don't think we need this. We can make... We can make seed and MB aware be required to be passed to the other things. Hold on. So MB split PHP. And that's fine. We can't use the newest versions of PHP right now. We might not need the MB aware thing anymore. I'm gonna get rid of it. All right, so we're going to require that seed gets passed. Yeah, I think we're good. We could just make it hash number, too. Explode instead of split. There may be a slight performance hit. So explode is not multi-byte character safe. No, we need multi-byte character support. I think. I'll have to double check and test against that. Oh, no, we'll think about it. But, okay, so we got these functions made. I want to make them static, though. Cool. All right, so that's the hasher. We got our types-ish. We're gonna need to end up doing some JSON stuff here eventually. Oh, and we can convert a bunch of these to types. And yeah, I don't think MB aware is necessary anymore. So yeah, as of PHP 7, if our bare minimum is 7.4, then we can just accept that it'll be there. And yeah. Boom. Might leave this just for annotating it. Like, really, the only public-facing thing we care about is going to be client here. So that's the only one that we're going to need to annotate with, like, dot blocks. What's up, Hilo? How you doing? So yeah, we haven't touched any of these functions yet, though. We don't need that function whatsoever. All right, so let's do this should function. We don't need that anymore. What all goes on to our client in the Go code? Show logs? Ooh, yeah. You know what? Just to clean things up while we're doing our dev here, I'm gonna get rid of these doc blocks. All right, so then we look at it. There's gonna be the manifest, the groups, and then the lookup tables. Oop. All right, and then the lookup tables are these: group, environment, and feature. This one's nested, but we don't have a good way of specifying that, so that's fine. Oop. yeah, how's everyone's Monday? Oh, that was a good loud shoulder pop. Fighting peer dependencies? Yikes. It's not ideal. Let me double check my fantasy team. I think I'm winning. Nah, so I'm winning right now. I just need my defense not to do negative points, and I need, what is it, Tony Pollard or whatever, the running back for Dallas, to not get a lot of points. If he stays under 10 points, I'm good. Right? If he stays under 10 plus whatever the Cowboys give me on defense. So, I should be all right. I got Cowboys D. They've been all right. I had the Giants defense for like the first week, and they got me negative points. I lost that game by like 1 point. I needed like 1 point to win, and they got me -1. So yeah. Giants, cut. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's gut everything in there. Let's look at what we're doing over here. Yeah, we need to do all like the getters. That's right. And I think get flags here, that's gonna go away here soon too. We do need to instantiate these things though. Like all of these. And really, we could set these as we need them, rather than doing it here. Yeah, that'll be fine. So, let's create the get manifest function. Yeah, so here's the interesting thing. We might not need to do the getter function, but maybe someone wants to. Wait, can we not do inline functions? Oh, using a closure. Okay, here we go. Yes, they hate that. Callable. That's what we're looking for. Oh. Yeah, I might just not do the callback function thing for this. Yeah. At which point we can just do file get contents. And why would I do that? Why not just put manifest directly in? Ooh. And I guess here's the thing. Because this is PHP, file get contents is blocking by default. So we could theoretically return this and let people chain things. I don't think we want to do chainable yet. And hey, what's up, Jen? How you doing? Yeah, it's been a bit. What you up to? It's kind of like conference season, isn't it? You got any fun conferences you're planning on going to? Damn, it's already 4:30, so I could have a whiskey. I could have a whiskey. I think I saw you post, I don't know, probably within the last month or so that you were at a conference. Which one was that? I forgot. I'm sorry. Cracked a Modelo. Nice. Yeah, I don't know why. I like seeing like Mexican beer brands supported that are not Corona. Just because they're like the famous one anyway. Tecate, totally fine. Modelo, totally fine. I'm sure those are owned by bigger companies anyway, but at least it's not like the incumbent, you know, like the popular one. I don't know if I've ever had a Modelo myself. I've had Tecate before. And yeah, I'm not a fan of Corona myself anyway, like taste-wise. No worries if other people like it. I think it's Theo's beer of choice, right? Yeah, it's a great alternative to Corona. Yep. Alright, so that is not how that's gonna work. The decoded JSON, though. Yep, that's how that'll work. So July's AWS Summit. August was DevOps Days, nice. Google Cloud Next in San Fran. Then Denver Startup Week. I think Denver Startup Week is the one that I saw your post about. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'll be at React Summit in New York. That'll be fun. Just submitted my talk yesterday. Technically, I had submitted it a week before, but I didn't get confirmation that they were okay with a 10-minute talk instead of like the 7 that they were aiming for. So I pared it down a bit, and I think I gave a better rendition anyway, so totally fine with it. Got it down to 8.5 minutes. Yeah, stoked. So yeah, I'll be there just hanging out at like the speaker dinner and stuff. That'll be fun. Reinvent? Yeah, I'm going to Vegas for TwitchCon here in like 4 days. So that'll be fun. Yeah, exactly. React Summit's early November-ish, like the 12th or 13th or something. So yeah, I'm okay with this. Let's just, I mean, we don't need that comment. So, version and groups. Oh, makes sense. I think it's worth it just to like hang out and meet the other streamers in the category. Yeah, this is fine. So, manifest version, right? That would be then just decoded JSON. version. And then decoded JSON. Oop. Groups. Oh, and sorry, Eliel, I just saw that, my bad. And yeah, exactly, Solburn. Are you going? Oh, I mean, I see it in your title. You're going to be at TwitchCon too, yeah? I got more stickers for you. Yeah, anyone that's going to be at TwitchCon, hit me up. I got stacks of these damn things. And they're better. They're nicer than the ones that I sent you, like previously. Oh, that's always fun there, Soulburn. That's always fun. I like the fact that TypeScript allows you to, like, type things, like, string-wise that way, which is interesting. What language are you using for it? Ah, Kotlin. Yeah. Yeah, not sure if the Kotlin type system allows you to do, like, weird string types. Okay, so... this looks alright to me. All right, so setting the manifest is as simple as that part, but then now we have to loop over and do the group lookup table. Ooh, and yeah, I've forgotten the right looping syntax for PHP, right? Is it like for each? I think it's something like that. No, it's for each like that. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the, yeah, you need to, like, manually unset it. That's only if you're going to be doing multiple for eaches. Anyone here a PHP person? If I needed to loop over stuff, is for each the way you would do it? Or would you opt for, I think there's, like, array map or other things, too? I think for each is probably the move. And Kevin Vandy, thank you for the follow, as well as Eliel. Oh, and yeah, Eliel, sorry. There's a link to the font. You might want to check out Comic Code instead of Comic Sans, or instead of Drama Sans, because Comic Code is monospaced properly, whereas mine isn't. But I don't need monospacing. So yeah, Zenten. What do you think? Should I opt for something other than for each? Just as a habit. And right, is that the right syntax? It is. Oh, and it's a reference to the value. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the performance of it. Yeah, array map is one I've used before too. I couldn't remember the use cases for one or the other. I think it does mean that we can avoid like the unset semantics, right? Let me double check that. Oh, right, but I'd have to define a callable somewhere. Which is doable, but I think has a layer of like indirection to it. That is one of the features I really, really want PHP to get at some point. Proper just like inline functions, right? Proper lambdas, you know? Whatever. I don't even think PHP 8 has that yet, right? Or 8 dot whatever we're on. Oh, and yeah, hold on. I want to do this. All right, so from here, we got groups is that. For each group, we want to do a group is equal to new group. This is new manifest group, though. And what all is going into that? Here we go. So manifest group just ends up having name and group ID. Alright, so there we go. Now we're doing the manifest properly, and this part should be a bit better now, too. So this is going to be group, and this should be auto-completable. Maybe not? Well, whatever. Oh, and this groups. Oh, it's group. Interesting. Yeah, we're not getting any of the auto-completion I would have expected, but okay. Alright, so we've got the get and set. Oop. Hello? Wait, is this dying too? Oh, and that's why we didn't get that auto-completed. That's fun. Alright, so now we need the sync manifest function. Alright, so we got our sync manifest function. Now we need to do a get flags function. I think so. Yeah. That's what we call it elsewhere. If we wanted to change it, we'd have to change it in every SDK. So then this is string group name or ID. It's going to be similar to our getter up here. Let's just grab the whole boilerplate. Alright, so then here we need to get the group ID, and it is equal to this group's group lookup table. And oh shit, I messed that up. Oh, yep, I'm totally messing that up. There we go. All the dollar signs. There you go. That's a good fun joke. Alright, so we get the response back. Looping over the groups is not something we do. Okay, so there's going to be the group, which is equal to new group. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm messing up my type. Because group is not inheriting from manifest group. They're actually fundamentally different. So group meta does that, but it means that we want the string, or public string name and public string group ID. Cool. Yeah, so we don't need that. Meta is a separate thing that we do elsewhere, but we do need to do the name and group ID stuff. All right, so decoded JSON here is then, yeah, we want name, group ID, new group meta, which just has version on it, which would be decoded JSON group out version. And then last but not least, environments and features. We can just set that to empty. But this is where we're going to have to like really loop over these things. Now, hold on. Let me look at for each again, because we need to be able to do the key value pair. As key value. There we go. Oh, and I didn't need to do the reference. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Yeah, we didn't need the reference there. All right, so getting flags. We fetch the flag, we decode it. We get group here. Start creating objects from it. We can do the empty arrays there because we can always set them later. This part then would be we don't want to do this part yet. In fact, let's get rid of that whole chunk. We'll let that be an error for now, sure. Or we could just do that, actually. Alright, so that's going to warn us that we're messing up there. That means that my get manifest should probably be that. And alright, so we end up getting the environment out of this thing. Environment lookup table is equal to that. Feature lookup table is equal to that. And really, we could just do this. Oh, and hold on. We do want to return the group. And we're not doing lookup tables in this part. That's when we do the set. So instead... Yeah, I made that mistake. What we want to do is create a variable for environments. And then we'll do a separate one for features. Nope. Alright, so then we can pass these. Oop. Okay. It's nice to have like little breaks here and there. Oh, pop the neck a bit. Oh, good shit. All right, so as we do this for environments, there's going to be some nested loops in this for sure. Just because of the way we have to instantiate this. Alright, so array push. Oh no, it's not array push. That's right, because this needs to be a lookup table. And we can't do that yet. We can do, we're gonna call this raw environment. And then here, this is an environment. Environment features is equal to that. All right, so what props are we gonna need? We're gonna need name, environment ID, and features. Oh, and I'm messing this up already. Raw environment, environment ID. All right, and then this part ends up being environments, environment, oh, there we go. Yeah, we're going to end up doing a very similar thing for features over there. All right, so we do feature like that. Feature like that. So from here we see raw feature name, raw feature ID, feature features. I don't know why, when I just read the word feature, I heard the Little Caesars mascot say pizza pizza in my head. Feature. It's pretty good actually, right? Pizza, pizza. There you go. Yeah, nailed it. All right, so we're missing one more thing, and that is schedule. So how many people are seeing PHP for the first time while I'm doing this? Oh, and wait, did I define good defaults for that? I did. Yeah, I should totally do that for other things too. Actually, nah. I'd say for this one it makes sense for the schedule, but for everything else, not quite. And hey, what's up, Cinder? How you doing? I was just curious. Just keep in mind, any juniors out there trying to get their first engineering job, PHP might be something to start learning, because there's a lot of jobs out there for it. Doesn't mean you got to do it for the rest of your career, but it does get your foot in the door into the industry. Thoughts on LinkedIn layoffs? My guess is they probably overhired. But think about who the core target market of LinkedIn is. Recruiters. So LinkedIn is simply seeing a lag effect of a lack of revenue from all the recruiters that got laid off 6 months ago. So I think that's an interesting thing. LinkedIn is going to see a delayed effect from other companies doing layoffs of recruiters and other things like that. I think that's worth a tweet, right? Traffic is not how they make their money. Recruiters paying for premium is how they make their money. Why would a recruiter pay for premium when they're looking for a job? It's weird. Devs don't pay for premium. Do we think that's a good tweet? Is there something I should add to it? What do y'all think? And yeah, like seriously. People, right? Like devs do not pay for LinkedIn. I don't know a single dev who has ever paid for LinkedIn. If it was cheaper, I might actually do it. If it was $5 a month, fuck yeah, I'd totally do it. Right? Just to like see all the people looking at my profile and shit. Why not? But at $30 a month, nah, I'm good. I don't care that much. So I think they're fucking up business-wise by not offering a reasonable premium tier for people that don't need all the recruiter bullshit. All the features they've built for recruiters. But they'd still get a bump in revenue from devs that simply want to see who's looking at their profile. So $5 to $10 a month, they'd probably be in the sweet spot for that. At 30, that's when you get like recruiter features. It would be both. But technically, it's not even really hiring. It's recruiters. Recruiters got laid off during those layoffs. Right? A majority of the devs that got laid off in previous layoffs were recruiters and, you know, project managers and some of that stuff, right? Devs, I don't think were the biggest portion of any of the layoffs of the past year. I think recruiters, soft skill people, those actually made up the majority of a lot of those layoffs. I don't know, it's a theory. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong, but I do think there is something to the effect of, right, whether it's reduced hiring, right? How do you reduce hiring? You stop hiring people, but why would you keep paying recruiters to be on salary if you're not hiring? Right? So, tomato, tomato at that point? So there you go. Does that help clarify that bit a bit? Right? Due to reduced hiring? Yeah. I think it's just like a phrasing thing, right? Phrasing is still a thing, so I think it's important, right? Reduced hiring is recruiters being laid off, basically. I think it's a good tweet. It's not going to go viral, but I still think it's a good one. And yeah, if you like any of my recent tweets, some engagement would be cool. Hold on, wait. What did HTMX change their name to? Influencer money. There you go. Nice. Real quick, I do need to use the restroom. I should probably pour some more water when I do so. So give me a second. I'll be right back. And yeah, we're going to keep hacking at these getter and setter functions. And we got plenty of time. So, BRB, just give me a moment. Alright, sorry for the delay. Realized I needed to thaw some chicken for some chicken tacos tonight. And yeah, you're doing well? Gonna go watch the game? Yeah, no worries, Vic. Oy. So yeah, sorry about that. Had to thaw some chicken for some tacos. Let's do a second whiskey. Wait, what? Making you hungry? Damn right. I don't care, Borovanika. Why do you think any human being can predict what's going to happen in 10 years? Why do you think that's even a thing that a human being could do? Oh, and productivity for programmers. Yeah, it's useful for seeing who visited your profile as far as a dev goes, right? But are you going to pay $30 a month for that? Have you looked at how much premium costs? It's not worth $30 a month just to see who looked at your profile. Recruiters use it for in-mail and a whole bunch of features that they get access to. But that's not the same thing. Not even close. Developers are not the target market. They're the product. Right? Developers are not a customer of LinkedIn. They're the product. Oh, some good tacos. These are good tacos. I didn't know. When did they add that? When was the job posting feature added? So is Elon just aiming at making X like a right-wing LinkedIn? Again, what does it matter, Boro? Like, dude, you're getting caught up on the wrong shit, and it's somewhat trolly at this point. Again, why do you think a human being's going to be able to predict what happens in 10 years? Oh, and it's right there, the we're hiring section, right on the profile. Kind of nice. That's kind of genius. I think it actually adds value to companies maintaining an actual like Twitter presence. So it's kind of twofold at that point. Right? Because like Theo and a lot of people have pointed out that nobody interacts with your company, with your business, right? The Twitter profile for your business, they interact with people that represent a business. So yeah, this is a good way to add value to maintaining a business account, which I think is really interesting. Boro, instead of asking about today and current bullshit, look at all the times in the past that people have said X technology is going to replace programmers. If you haven't put in the research about that, you're not even equipped to understand the answer that I'm going to give you. You can actually look all this shit up online right now. None of this conversation is new or special. Why do you think you're going to get something magical out of a Twitch chat? What it seems like is you're too lazy to put in some research about the history of technologies that were said to be replacing programmers. your lack of gumption, I guess. I don't know what word I'm looking for, but your lack of gumption to actually research this stuff is your biggest problem. That is why you are most likely replaceable, because you're not willing to put in the effort. And you can Google it right now and see a whole bunch of real programmers talk about it. Why am I more valuable than every other blog post out there in the world? Yeah, it's got to be a troll account. They have been following for a while. It's just weird. Let me look at this. Have they asked this same bullshit before? No, that was their first time chatting. But again, your inability to look for prior art and stuff that's already on the internet, that's your biggest problem. That's why you are replaceable. You have the wealth of the world's opinions at your fingertips via Google. Now, if you're just doing it for engagement, just to chat with someone in a channel, there's so many better things we could chat about, dude. I'd rather know what your good, like, taco recipe is if you're looking for engagement. Or any recipe. I'd rather talk about food at this point. Also because I'm getting hungry. Okay, whatever. Maybe those things are related. But just to, like, bring it home there, Boro, how often do you think I get asked those questions? How often do you think someone comes in with those low-effort questions? So there you go, Boro. Why do you need my opinion now? You've already done the effort? You've already landed on your conclusion? Why the fuck do you care what I have to say? Yeah, it's way too fucking often. It's the React versus Vue bullshit, but people know they're gonna get banned immediately for it. Productivity for programmers made some fried rice for breakfast. Ooh, I guess fried rice is kind of a good... Yeah. Fried rice is kind of a good breakfast meal. Like, it's got egg in it, right? You can throw some pork in it. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, yeah. I never actually thought about fried rice as a good breakfast meal. I like the way you think. But yeah, so how do I make my chicken tacos? You know, dice it. You know, not too small, right? Cube it if you want. So yeah, I'd say... Right, you get the chicken, thaw it, dice it, throw it in the wok, season it with cayenne pepper, paprika, salt and pepper, garlic powder, and that's it, because you're gonna do fresh onion on the taco. Bim bam boom, season that, nailed it. I don't do cumin on mine. Mine's pretty lazy, like I just do like the standard like seasoning for everything, which is just paprika, cayenne pepper, garlic powder. And if I'm not going to be adding fresh onion, I'll be doing either onion flakes or onion powder. Boom, nailed it. That's pretty much how I season all protein, besides beef. Pork? Yep, that's the pork seasoning for sure. That's the way I season shrimp for the butter shrimp dish. It's a pretty good, like, standard, just Smells delicious. Like combination of seasonings. And what's up, L'Espresso? How you doing? I thought so. I was like, hold on. Is that who I thought it was? Thank you for the follow, L'Espresso. How you doing? And yeah, good reply. Fuck yeah. Yeah, good reply. Oh, so Darren, this is soft shell. This is like street style tacos. So basically you're gonna cook that, you're gonna heat the tortillas in the oven wrapped in foil, you're gonna pull them out, and you know, you're gonna have diced onion to put on top. If you have cilantro or you like cilantro, do that as well. Yeah, L'Espresso. Man. Is it okay if I say your real name? Because L'Espresso is actually kind of hard to say. Aw, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, if everyone's on... Okay, so Elisha. Yeah, good to see you, man. Yeah, for everyone out there, I used to work with Elisha at pretty much like my first main like salaried company. Very fun person to work with. Very cool. Got to go to his bachelor party. It was nice and chill. So fun. I think I still have photos from that on my phone somewhere. If you need me to send those, just let me know. Lowry's? Nah, I don't do Lowry's at all. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I sent them to you before, but maybe not. Yeah. Yeah, I'll totally send them. What's a good way to get them to you? I could just throw them in a... Yeah, I can throw them in a folder on, like, Google Drive and then just send you the link on Twitter. I don't think I have that many. There's definitely the one where you're like, you know, it was towards the end. Everyone was a bit tired. But yeah, that was a fun night. That was good. I liked it. Make some extra tacos for you, Darren? Ooh, I mean, I got 2 chicken breasts that are thawing right now. They're gonna be good. But yeah, Elisha, you're back at that company now, right? I don't want to dox too much. Yeah, I think I remember seeing you made it back there at one point. Like you're head of R&D or something like that, right? Or is that's Johnny? You're like maybe like right under Johnny? Oh, you're down at the Austin office, right? Like probably with Johnny, right? Awesome. I think I've seen him in here like once or twice as well. Post a photo of the tacos? All right, we'll see. We'll see. That's not a bad idea. I'll be cooking them on Gaming Stream here in a bit. Technical Innovation Director. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Generative AI apps and playing with other emerging tech. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, super cool. Did you participate in Vercel's like AI incubator or whatever? Because that would have been cool. You applied, didn't get in. It happens. No worries. Yeah, I submitted a presentation proposal. They didn't accept me for like NextConf, which is fine. I recorded my talk for React Summit though. So yeah, check out the remote day for React Summit. Ooh, so, no, it's not, like, published yet. I recorded it and then uploaded it, and they'll be putting it together for React Summit, like, in a couple weeks. I mean, no, Darren. Trash Dev, he's speaking. He's not a dev advocate. Theo, he's speaking. He's not a dev advocate. I think he's doing the keynote or some shit, right? I don't remember. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll tweet about it for sure. I think that's part of like their expectations. But yeah, you're working with Vercel right now. Cool. Yeah. There you go, Darren. Yeah, they're definitely like, they're smart about it. They're utilizing other people's clout to help add more clout, which is smart, genius. No fault against it. No worries. But yeah, hold on. Let me see. Can I do this real quick? Let's see if I have one available. Oh, I'm out of VIP slots. But let's do this. Yeah, Elisha, do you want to link us to like any cool project you've worked on lately? Yeah, a lot of cool people. I think I only know one person, like, closely. Not closely, but, like, closer than not knowing someone that works there. Anthony Shu. He's, like, on their docs team and stuff. He's awesome, though. Yeah, the fact that they hired him. Awesome. Brancher! I remember seeing that launch. Yeah, I think Johnny was in here at one point and talked about it, too. Yeah, this one's cool. Yeah, so for basically like connecting other models. Yeah, I think yours was the first one I'd even seen do that. One of their dev advocates? Yeah, I don't know any of their dev advocates. I've like briefly messaged and chatted with Hassan Al-Mizrahi or something like that. Al-Magiri? I don't know how to pronounce his last name. But yeah, he's cool. You just hit 100,000 users? Fuck yeah, dude! Yeah, that's legit. Yeah, if you ever end up worrying about cost, you might consider SST. Right? SST is basically an abstraction around AWS that still gives you like really easy Next.js hosting. So yeah, if you ever need to optimize hosting costs, SST could be an option too. But, you know, only a problem once you're like really having to deal with it. Yeah, so Dax Red, right? THXDR. He streams or like tweets and just does a lot of content. He works for SST, but he does a lot of content around like serverless and AWS hosting and that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I just see him posting all the time about big companies moving from Vercel over to SST. And by SST, like AWS as well. Oh, so Cornflake. That drama is about devs at Vercel are encouraged to do side projects that are basically templates that people can use to launch their own projects, etc. One of the devs at Vercel had a side project that I think was trying to act as a template that had that they wanted to name something that was already taken on Vercel. What happens is employees at Vercel are able to see who owns which name and product and all that on Vercel, and they can even like get email addresses and contact people. So this employee looked up who had the name for a product he was looking for, emailed them about it, and then was like majorly hostile in that email. Yeah, exactly, Lishpresso. Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure what SST would charge. I believe they end up having like a services contract as well, to help you migrate rather than just using SST yourself. But it might be easy enough just to use SST directly if you're already on Next.js. I don't know. I'm not sure. But yeah, I see Dax post a lot about big companies that are somewhere between the $20K and the $20 a month thing that benefit from moving to AWS directly. Because Vercel's built on top of AWS anyway. As far as I know. Anything happen afterwards? Basically, they say the employee was fired. And that's all I know. I think there's some other tweets talking about how there's some like shady things in the contract. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not sure if they're actually that shady. Right? Yeah, that's like the main post. Yeah, there you go. That's the context for all of it. That explains so much of it. I don't know. I think the part where they start highlighting the segment of like not this part here, but the segment of the terms of service. This right here is where like a lot of armchair lawyers on Twitter came out of the woodwork that basically misunderstood this, in my opinion. It's like when the internet was up in arms about the React patents clause in their license. It was actually better for the developer to have that license to use their patents, unless you sue Facebook. But people on the internet misunderstood it, and the only reason it changed is because WordPress was like, oh really, you're not going to change it? Well, we could always just switch to Vue for our Gutenberg editor. And that is what forced Facebook to like acquiesce. But actually it means we have less protections because Facebook owns the patents that they have within React. Now you don't even have a license to use those. So if they ever want to be dicks about it, they can really go after you. Whereas before you had a license to use it unless you sued them. And what's up, Lucas? How you doing? So yeah, this is like the whole main thread, if you're curious about it. I think mainly it was just a really bad employee, right? Threatened to get lawyers involved if some 3-day thing wasn't changed. Like, dude, just really bad employee. I don't know who it was. I saw some tweets of people being like, oh yeah, is it who I think it is? And this person being like, I can't say yes or no, I don't know. The person involved wanted to make sure that no names were given so that, you know, blah, 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 right? No pitchforks. So yeah, I'm still really curious about the person that was like, you know, who it was that did it. And basically how these other people even thought like they knew which person it was, right? Like, because they kept doing like the, if you know, you know. Well, I guess I don't know. Yeah, employee was terminated. Vexilla is revisiting their template marketplace approach, which is cool. And yeah, Guillermo Rauch, his DMs are open, right? I like the approachable CEO thing. It's really cool of him. So here's the interesting part. They say no customer data is used to pick what template to release. So they're not looking at what gets popular and then implementing it. This was just a thing someone made. So that's a little trickier. Which is the opposite of something like Spotify. Or not Spotify, Shopify. I keep mixing those up. Shopify will look at what the highest performing like apps or whatever on their marketplace are. And sometimes they'll just implement it and screw over someone that helped build out their platform for them. Probably with no compensation, nothing. We've seen that happen previously. Someone had like a one-page checkout kind of thing. And it wasn't until that business started making a bunch of revenue that Shopify was like, yeah, we're going to do that. And then they actually outlawed other people making their own one-page checkout. Yeah, exactly, Darren. So yeah, Shopify is majorly suspect. Like, right? I've even read that there are people who avoid releasing on the Shopify marketplace just so that Shopify doesn't have any data on how often it gets used and downloaded, which is kind of tinfoil hatty, but also kind of justified. Yeah, it's gnarly. Yeah. Have I tried v0.dev? Yeah, so I got access to it maybe like last week, Friday, Thursday, something like that. It's kind of cool. I don't think it's great, but it's interesting. WordPress does the same thing? Not that I know of. I don't know. Yeah, Amazon does the same thing. Yeah, like popular Amazon apps on the marketplace or whatever totally get dog-fooded and, you know, rebuilt. I have not heard about WordPress doing that. If that was the case, ACF would be built in. It isn't. If that was the case, W3 Total Cache would be built in. It isn't. Right? There's like, right? WP Migrate DB would be built in. It isn't. Yeah, they just rely on the community. So yeah, Lucas, I'd have to see like a prime example of WordPress doing such a thing. Now, hold on, if you're talking about the REST API and the GraphQL API, those were things started by WordPress themselves, but done as a plugin so that they could like vet it and do it without messing with the core. And that's actually genius. New things WordPress wants to add, they make as plugins without making it part of core so that they can get community feedback and update it independent of WordPress itself. That's actually amazing. That's a really cool thing WordPress does. So the REST API plugin, that was WordPress making it. And then after it was solidified over like versions for that, right? Like micro iteration for that, they brought it into the core. That's a really cool thing. Yeah. Yeah, so here's the craziest thing, Lishpresso. Like, headless CMS. You could just do WordPress as a headless CMS. I don't know, Lucas. I know of no instance of WordPress doing the Shopify thing. I'm going to start calling it the Shopify technique. Of eating the lunch of your, you know, app marketplace devs. That's the Shopify technique. If we can make that last, I'll be really proud. Yeah, no logic. It's only like the front end. So yeah, keep in mind, Lishpresso, it's like somewhat limited. It is kind of nice to get like inspiration for designs, but it's still pretty limited. I tried to get it to do, hold on, do I have this up right now? I tried to get it to do Shit, hold on. Let me just log in real quick. Oh, that's not gonna work. Oh, damn it, that's not the right one either. So keep in mind, is it really that limited? Think about back-end devs that need to design a UI. Happens all the time, right? They don't have the ability. Oh shit, hold on. Did I spin these up in the wrong order? I did. One sec. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I tried to get v0.dev to make a UI for rationalizing like diffs from different like JSON blobs, right? Same schema, but like values change type stuff. Right, and basically this is the UI I was like trying to like prompt it for to see if there was better stuff, and it was just so limiting, and it needed a lot of iteration. Right, so if I want to approve individual changes like creating this group, sure, okay, no problem, not a big deal. Right, like that whole like reset, approve all, reject all like logic, like, dude, it would have taken me a long time to have v0 generate that for me. Now again, it might be my inability to prompt properly because I don't use AI much. I don't use ChatGPT for anything I do dev-wise. I tried it maybe once or twice. But that said, like v0.dev got close, like it understood the approve all, reject all stuff, like a whole bunch of that, but I'd still like have to like go through so many iterations that I could just mock this thing up in my wireframing tool, wink. Yeah. L'espresso, Elisha, like, yeah, this is how I actually mock up UIs these days. Right? Like, totally. This is how I mock up UIs. Yeah, exactly. Just because, like, I don't need to do a handoff. This is just for me, and I know what, like, each box is meant to represent. So for me, all I need is the squares. You know, so if I want to represent this, yeah, cool, we could do like bloop and a bloop. Oh, hold on, right? Like bloop, bloop, right? Like all that stuff. Yeah, pencil works as well, right? So I can actually just start like drawing this stuff out. Get some buttons in there. Yeah, like, boom, and I can just, like, lay it out. I have not yet. I haven't paid for ChatGPT yet, so I would only have access to 3.5 still, right? I'm not sure what they're using under the hood. I would guess that it's ChatGPT, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a jumping off point. At some point, they'll probably start adding, like, you know, Next.js plugin functionality, right? To where it'll generate logic for you, too. Exactly, Jason. I don't think it's meant to replace an expert. It's meant to replace a junior. So if you are an expert back-end dev, but very junior for front-end stuff, especially designing, it'll totally help you out there. And I'm not saying I'm a good designer, but I still think I've got a design here that is better than what I would have gotten with V0 with even like way more hours put into it. And even then, I still got to wire up the logic. So for me, I'm probably more of a front-end person. I consider myself full stack. But I don't consider myself junior for any parts of the stack, besides maybe DevOps. I'm like a junior DevOps person still. So yeah, just think of it as filling in the blanks for something that you're not that good at. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have any Kubernetes clusters to operate. Yeah. At scale is the important part there. With managed Postgres? Oh, you guys are a managed Postgres company, right? I'm sorry, I keep forgetting what Tembo does. Oh, you're an extension. Yeah. That's right. You guys have like an extension to Postgres. Is that the right term? Extension? I don't remember. Yeah, see, I like DynamoDB because as long as I design my keys properly, I don't have to worry about scale. Oh, see, for some reason, I thought Tembo had its own extension. That's my bad. I thought you guys were monetizing an extension you built. Like, not you, but like your company built. Ah, okay. That makes more sense. See, I thought it was more like time series, whereas time series is an extension to Postgres, but I believe they're also trying to do their own like cloud platform, you know? Maybe they're not. I don't remember. But if they were going to monetize, that would be the way to do it. They are. Okay, that's what I thought. I forgot where we left off in this function. As we are looping over environments here... Oh, wait, no. We want to do what I'm thinking in the setter, not the getter. Yeah, we just need to construct the entire thing here, and in the setter, we want to loop over stuff. Okay. Yeah, so the biggest problem with Postgres is actually the fact that every connection is its own process. Right? And you can get tools to help optimize around that by doing like connection pooling, but it's still not ideal. right? You need like a whole separate thing built on top of it to manage your connections for you. Yeah, PG bouncer. That's the thing. Yep. Yeah, so that's like a fundamental flaw in the architecture of Postgres. Whereas with MySQL, it's just a thread, which is lighter weight. Yep. Exactly. I think we both read the same DAX post, right? All right, so, and hold on, did I miss anything? I want to make sure I'm not leaving people hanging on comments, etc. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I'm all caught up. And what's up, Captain Coder? How you doing? Yeah, happy Monday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some days off here for TwitchCon. That'll be fun. Basically Thursday, Friday, and Monday, I'm off work. So good 5-day weekend, which is awesome. HRX, thank you for the follow. And yeah, L'Espresso, thank you as well. It's actually not that hard to say your name. It just took me a second. Just took me a bit to get it. All right, so we end up setting our environments. Environment features is empty, and yes, that's the loop that we got to do there. Ooh. I might want a good private function for abstracting out this part. Or like the creation of the feature. Because it's going to be duplicated. Oh, no worries, Bob. Yeah. Interesting. How long ago was that, Jason? Because when I talked to Theo at Chain React, he seemed like gung-ho a fan of MySQL. Yeah, like the whole Vitesse and like all that stuff. Yeah, he seemed like a major fan of it. Now, granted, that's kind of the way he talks, right? Emphatically enthusiastic about things. He could have just found out about it the week before. Never would have known. Really? Like a month ago? Weird. Okay. Huh. Yeah, weird. I mean, it's the default it's the default database for WordPress, you know? Like, yeah, it's crazy. Bare minimum, that means 40% of the internet. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't find that surprising at all, like the amount of people that use MySQL. Due to what you pointed out, due to LAMP stack, right? LAMP stack. There's some others too. The M in all of those is MySQL. I guess you can substitute Mongo for a lot of those things. I think Mongo is one that a lot of like tutorials end up opting for just because it's simpler. You don't have to explain nearly as much to people. Yeah, no worries, L'espresso. Yeah, depending on what I'm building, I'm probably going to use Postgres as well, but I don't know. Yeah, nowadays I opt for DynamoDB because I don't want to worry about scale. It just automatically scales if you build your database right. But yep, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to chat with you. If you ever make it back up to Seattle, hit me up. Happily go out and get a drink or something, man. Let Johnny know, too. He's probably not going to get a drink, but whatever. Just fun to hang out. We can still drink. All right, so we do need a private function for this. What am I drinking? It's just whiskey and water. Like, you know, super chill. You see a lot of MS SQL. You're only ever going to see MS SQL at like large companies, people that can afford the licenses for it. All right, because MS SQL is a per server license. What's up, Jerome? But yeah, big companies totally use MS SQL. Like, yeah, for sure. Which whiskey? This is Four Roses. Yeah, Four Roses is good. Do you mean like the mixed with water as well? I'm doing that just because I don't need the sugar calories at this point. I've been thick Chris for a couple years now. I'm trying to like dial it back a bit. Yeah, no worries, Bob. Have a good one. Jerome, no X versus Y, man. You're basically pitting React Native versus Flutter at this point. I don't give a shit. Pick one and learn it, then learn the other two. Right? Make a decision based upon trying both things. It shouldn't take you more than a weekend. There you go. For the most part, if you're ever wondering if something is worth learning, the answer is always yes, because learning something new makes you understand other things better. You can apply new patterns to old technology. All right, so what is this function going to be? It's going to be create feature from raw. Again, Badman, do not give people recommendations. This is a firm no recommendation stream. Because you don't know their life. You don't know what they're doing. You don't know what's going to be easier or harder for them. No, I'm just saying, like, really, when someone's asking for a recommendation, what they're really doing is trying to avoid making a decision. And you can't save them from that. No, I get it. That's fine. But you didn't even listen to their question. They want to support both platforms. So you didn't even listen to what they asked. That's why I really don't like chatters giving other people recommendations. Because you didn't even read their question. You just wanted to chime in as an expert on something. Or not even expert, but with whatever knowledge you got. And it's not helpful. You're actually doing harm. Until you understand all of them. Does that make sense? You didn't even read their question. You didn't even answer it properly, because they want to target both platforms. For the most part, this is an anti-recommendation stream. I'll make them from time to time, but I don't want it to be a common thing. All right, so creating a feature. It's basically this chunk. Aha! I didn't realize I could do that. Oh. Fancy. Okay. Yeah, I haven't worked with PHP since they added types, so some of this is nice. It's more than I was expecting, and then other places are less than I was expecting, but yeah, it's not bad. Oop. Oh, so keep in mind, I'm not using 8. This is 7.4, but I still, like, professionally haven't used PHP since 5.6. I think 7 was, like, just being released, as I was, like, not doing as much PHP anymore. So yeah, 7.4 is entirely new to me. As far as, like, the features it adds. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I should be doing that. I'm doing it in other places. I just forgot here. So, start, end. Time type. Start time and end time. All right, so this logic is going to get replaced, or not replaced, but repeated at least a couple times. So now we can use it. All right, so feature is then equal to this. Oh, and hold on, you know what? We could make it static, couldn't we? Yeah. Oh, dude, so Jason, what you're getting at is that was really prevalent in the Go community back then, right? Yeah, a lot of just terrible people in the Go community would simply, once you didn't get something, say go read the docs, right? Read the fucking manual. So yeah, that's annoying. Now, granted, I'd basically tell people the same thing, like go Google it, figure it out, like research it yourself, etc. But yeah, marshalling JSON before the docs were better was a major like foot gun where people wouldn't understand that, yeah, this struct I have that I'm using to marshal this stuff, why would I need to capitalize the props? It's right here in the same context, but you're passing it into another function's context, at which point you do need to make stuff, you know, public by capitalizing it. But it's not obvious, and the JSON docs never actually explicitly showed you why. Now they do. Now they're much better. But it's been a good 8 years, maybe 7 years since, I don't know when they updated the docs, but when I first read those docs in 2016 or maybe 17, they didn't have anything pointing out that you might need to marshal some data from like lowercase values into uppercase values. So yeah, their docs actually sucked for that case for a long time, but I had some asshole at a meetup totally pull a, well, I guess you need to go reread the docs type move. Like, what a dick. So yeah, the bad community aspect of Go is a thing that they've fought a long time to help. Same thing with Rust. The rewrite it in Rust crowd fucking sucks, doesn't it? They've actually, at the first RustConf, they even said, stop telling people to rewrite it in Rust. That was a thing they said. There was a talk about it and everything. Stop telling people to rewrite it in Rust. You're doing harm to the movement by being a dick about it. And yeah, I went to the first RustConf. Who wants my signature? Hold on, what's the line from South Park, the movie? I saw the Terrence and Phillip movie. Who wants to touch me? I said, who wants to fucking touch me? Like, yeah, it's super good. But yeah, so that function should be good now. Okay, wait. Oh, yeah. So we got to create it here. Not sure why it disappeared, but this is basically going to be const feature, and not const, it's just feature. Feature is equal to client get create feature from raw feature. All right, so we got that section right there, and that's awesome. That saves us a whole bunch of headache doing this part now. So environment features, we see, yeah, we need to do a loop within a loop on this one. This is where we do a for each. And yeah, we're going to run into this bit. Let's just make sure we're doing it right. Unset raw feature. Now let's do another one of these. So probably last one. Oh, back pop. What's up, Rodelius? How you doing? I think we got a couple other people from Brazil as well. Lucas, you still out there? I'm always curious if any coworkers are going to jump in. Might take the day off. We're opting for 7.4 because it gives us 90% of WordPress usage support, as well as 90% of PHP version support. So yeah, we're making an SDK, so we have to use the most broadly applicable version, which means we don't get a lot of the latest features, but again, when writing an SDK, you have to do what benefits your consumers, not yourself as a developer. I'd love to use like the latest and greatest PHP. I'd get pattern matching, I'd get all sorts of shit. But instead, yeah, no, gotta just use 7.4. Yeah, no worries, Rodelius. Now, granted, like, how many WordPress users are actually gonna need feature flagging? Probably not that many, but how many plugin developers are gonna need feature flagging? Oh. Right? So WordPress plugin devs could actually benefit from feature flags. So at that point, still targeting 7.4 is worthwhile. All right, so this is gonna be raw environment features. Yep. Yeah, raw environment features as raw feature. And here we do basically the same thing where environment features with an index of raw feature feature ID is equal to our client create whatever. Boom. And here's a question. Besides maybe Soding, can y'all think of any more polyglot developer here on Twitch? Anyone that can be up and running and productive with as many languages as quickly? I think I hold that crown firmly on my head in the shape of a beanie. As a polyglot, has he ever used Elixir? I know he does C++ a lot. I know he does C. Ooh, Prime's never used Elixir. Like, there's a bunch of languages Prime's never used. Yeah, Strager, I'm not sure. He would probably be close. And Soding would probably be pretty close. Now, could both of them be up and running with a new language as quickly as I? Probably. Yeah. So, you're right. I'm at least top 5. Shit. As far as person who's actually done it for a bunch of languages, well, I think I might have the crown at that point. But nah, you're right. Yeah, Prime does a lot of languages. He's still never used Elixir. I've never seen him write PHP before. I'm not sure he even does. Never seen Strager write any PHP. Never seen Strager do Elixir or, some of those things. Never seen Strager do Lua, even. Now, they're both great engineers, and could they be productive real quick? Abso-fucking-lutely. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just having fun. Fuck if I know. Yeah, you're right. And honestly, that's a good group to be a part of, even if I am 5th place. Yeah, I've seen Strager doing Go. Like, dude, I've done Go. That's easy. That's one of, like, the lowest common denominator languages. Yeah, I've done Go. Shit. I've done Rust. Oh, yeah, I've done Rust. So even though it's outdated, this list of languages is probably pretty accurate for me. I wouldn't say I'm good with C#, but But I've done it. I've got packages released to these things. I've written Kotlin. It's not released right now. Objective-C isn't in this list, but it should be. So there's a bunch of things here where I've used them, at least to make a client library and then for other things too sometimes. I could be dangerous with, let's say, 12 languages, and I have experience writing code in 12 languages. It's not bad, right? Doesn't mean I'm, like, the best with any of them. So Java, no, I've never written any Java, but Kotlin is usable with Java, as far as I remember. Like, you can compile a Kotlin project and use it within Java. Right? Like a Kotlin library or whatever. So because of the, like, the bytecode, like, stuff. Now, right, again, anything that is JVM-based, Kotlin's the only one I've used. But again, you can use Kotlin within anything JVM-based. So I'm not worried about, like, satisfying every language. I'm looking for one that I can satisfy with one language in a bunch of cases. So if I'm targeting the JVM, Kotlin is probably the language I'll use. Because it should be interoperable with Java and Scala, no problem. So keep that in mind. I'm not going to try and learn every language, because that's meh. But I still think I check a lot of boxes by using the most common one for an ecosystem. What would be another good one to add? Probably Zig. C and C++ I am not great at. Right? There's plenty of languages that Stragger and Prime are, like, good at that I've never even touched before. Like, I have written some C before. I did not profile it to see if I was leaking anything. But I'm pretty sure I was good. But there could have been cases where, like, something would, like, panic or whatever that I could have, like, handled better. So yeah, I've written a libssh2 wrapper and used it within within Objective-C. So as far as OCaml, no, I haven't written any OCaml myself. I have fiddled with Reason before. But again, nothing major with Reason. Tomorrow, DM Mulroy will be teaching us some more OCaml. So yeah, there's definitely, like, languages I'm missing where, like, the quantity, the number of languages, yeah, you know, yeah, I'd say Prime and Stragger are probably real close to the same numbers. Yes, I've done some Haskell. I'm not proud of the Haskell I've done, though. But no, I've not done anything with Carbon. Yeah, the Haskell was a bit eh. Like, and when I say that, I mean, like, my usage of it, not the language itself. I think the thing I didn't like about doing the Haskell was the amount of people that wanted to, like, heavily backseat what we were doing. That prevented me from actually wanting to do it anymore. The amount of, like, the amount of people that simply know better or, like, you know, have strong opinions about how to write Haskell. Yeah, that part sucked. Not all of them, but in general, yeah, I agree with that. When you are less experienced with a language, it's really easy for someone who is experienced to impart a bunch of their, like, opinionated bullshit on you, rather than trying to be objective about how Haskell could be written. And I think that was the biggest problem I had. I'd write something that was basically the same thing, but the syntax wasn't like idiomatic enough for them. And like they just can't get past it. So rather than making something that works and then fixing it, they want something perfect from the start. No, I get it, Jason. I appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. Now, keep in mind, did I end up getting it to a point where it's idiomatic enough? You can look at the code online if you want. It's within the Vexilla/Vexilla repo in the clients folder. No, I have not written any Perl. I'd like to learn some Perl. Yeah, for sure. Eventually. Hell, I think a client SDK for Perl would be a major option. Yeah, why not? That's fine, Jason. I get it. If you still want to go look at it and like critique and see what could be more idiomatic, go for it. Not a problem. If not, don't worry about it. I feel like we just nailed it with this function, though. Right? You might not think I'm getting anything done, but I am. It's just slower than you might expect. We do need to do an unset after these loops. Yeah. Unset raw feature. Yeah, PHP stan would be a good tool to like statically analyze some of these things, like in a ESLint style way, just to make sure that we're unsetting, you know, variables after we use a for each. That would be a good move. All right, so there we go. We got the get flags function. Now we need a set flags function. All right, so setting flags, that's where we need to do some of this stuff. Yeah, exactly. Productivity for programmers. Yeah, I think that's an important thing. I have that same problem, right? Like I work with a junior and someone who's somewhere between like mid and junior. And yeah, like sometimes I gotta be careful in how I phrase things. All right, so setting flags. This is the flag group. And the first bit is we just need to do this groups flag group ID. Boom. All right, so now in this part, we need to set our lookup tables. Not for groups, because we've done that based upon the manifest, but we need to do it for environments and features. Ooh, yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's easy to overwhelm a junior. Exactly, productivity for programmers, for sure. I totally agree with that, too. Yeah, no, it makes sense, productivity, for sure. Right? They're still trying to, like, understand the paradigms of the language, not the best way to, like, utilize them. Right, so an extra variable here and there, an extra like line or two of code or whatever, right? Just let it go and you can always fix it later. Yeah, I agree with that, fundamentally. All right, so for each, this is gonna be flag group environments as environment. Right, so if this if environments lookup table is not there, this dot environment lookup table. Oh, yeah, it's not dot. Oh, there we go. If this environment lookup table and I want flag group group ID. So if that's not defined, we want to define it. And then bam, so we can start defining these within that. So then I do need to start making some merch. Bare minimum, some fucking beanies, right? All I need to do is get a little tag with the Mr. Sir logo on it, right? Right, just like a little mini tag somewhere. Like this one? Yeah. Right, like this Neff like label. Right, just get a smaller one with the Mr. Sir. That'd be amazing. So I'd love to do that. I also want to do cursed mugs. I bought the domain name for it and everything, to where like when you're drinking from it, there's like a face at the bottom, like me going, or whatever, right? Like the Primogen mixed with Pokimane emote, right? At the bottom of your mug as you're drinking your coffee or something. That'd be good. That'd be solid, right? I really want to make those. I'm just slacking. Yeah, it'd be super good. Oh, and nope, there we go. Yeah, it's one of those things where I need enough capital to do the initial investment for like a run, and I need to find a manufacturer that's capable of making coffee mugs that do that. I think they exist. I think they totally exist, right? And man, oh, there's someone we haven't seen for a while. Here in the Seattle area, I should reach out to them and make sure they're all right, because man, we haven't seen them in ages. Yeah, shit. Totally forgot about that. I should check to see that they're all right. But yeah, basically, they recommended a like coffee mug producer type company that I should totally like check out and, you know, see if they can make these things. Because that'd be some good supplemental income, right? Is it going to make me rich? No, but, you know, I could make $1,000 or $2,000 off it per year, maybe. Better than nothing. If I get rights or permissions from other people to do it, well then, yeah, then we're even closer. Right, like Prime giving me like a license to produce some of these things for like a X amount of royalty on them. That'd be huge. That'd be kind of crazy, actually. Theo, same thing. But again, like, why wouldn't they just do it themselves? Well, because they don't want to have an entire room of their house taken up with merchandise. Of like, you know, backstock. I could do that. I got room. Fuck it. Because, yeah, it'd be an economy of scale thing. Like, you'd need to make, like, 1,000 to get them to, like, a price that would get you, like, any reasonable amount of profit. So, yeah, that's trickier. I'd need to hire a lawyer to draft up the agreement for that, right? Like an IP lawyer. Doable, though. All right, so anyway, I think we're good for that lookup table. Now we just need to do it for features. think we're good. I think that's our setter and getter. So now we just need the sync function for flags. It takes the same arguments as the getter, which I believe is just group name or ID. Perfect. So then flags or group, let's just say group. Group is then equal to this get flags group name or ID. All right. So that's our sync flags function. It's currently about 7 p.m. So yeah, we're gonna remove that. But yeah, I think we're pretty good. I think we have implemented what we needed for the get, set, and sync for all of those, and our next step is basically the should function and the value function. And yeah, we're kind of living up to the idea that it's about 3 days, maybe 3.5 to 4, to implement one of these in a new language. And especially like 3, maybe 3.5 days if it's a loosely typed language. For stricter languages, we got more stuff to do, but yeah, the first day ends up being like the half of it is figuring out what we can do, how we can do it, and what is idiomatic. Right? Shit, for the PHP, we spent a good like couple hours just trying to figure out which version was the right version. So for languages that don't have to worry about that, we're probably good. And yeah, if we do the count, we've got Rust, Go, JavaScript, TypeScript, Elixir, C#, and now PHP. 6 things. I'd say 6 is good enough to launch like the 1.x. So once we finish the PHP, we might need to actually dig into like the heavier bugs that we have. 7.4. Yep, exactly. Looking at usage-based statistics as of January, 90% of WordPress devs would be satisfied with 7.4. 90% of PHP devs would be satisfied by 7.4 as well. Because it is forward compatible, which is fine. So yeah, after the PHP here, we might need to start thinking about some of the bugs we got to fix, some of the tests we got to write to make sure everything is hunky-dory, right? But yeah, I'd say 6 SDKs is good enough for like an initial 1.0 launch. And then adding other SDKs is something we could do. So yeah, we're going to get this knocked out over the next few days, right? The PHP will basically be done. We got to write tests for it. The test, right? It's just PHP unit. Have I done anything fun today? Yeah, we worked on a bunch of PHP. It was awesome. Yeah, so I think that's our main plan. Finish out the PHP client to where it's like feature parity with all the other clients we have. And then yeah, and then we got to really work on adding more tests and fixing our time zone issues that we have with our scheduling. There's definitely some way to do that we need to work on. I think our scheduling and time zone stuff is going to be the next big thing we probably do after I get back from TwitchCon. Because I am not confident releasing this with time zone issues for our scheduling. Could I disable the scheduling feature? Sure, but that's one of our core features that separates us from pretty much every other provider. Growthbook requires that you pay for the platform rather than be on free tier for scheduling. Launch Darkly, I think you need to be on like an enterprise plan. I don't remember for sure. I'd have to check. Yeah. So it's one of those things where we can have enough things that give other things a run for their money, but we need to be correct in how we're doing it. I think that's the move. So yeah, as far as finishing what we're doing, that means implementing the should function and the value function, as well as implementing our tests for the hasher. Oh shit, we didn't even create the scheduler yet. Ooh, so yeah, the PHP may go into a couple days worth of work. We're gonna work on it tomorrow. In the meantime, before DM Mulroy joins us for OCaml stuff. And then Wednesday, I really want to stream on Wednesday because it'll be like the last day before TwitchCon. So I really want to do that. I've been taking Wednesdays off here and there, right? Like for the past 2 weeks, I definitely did. I think this Wednesday I can stream, as long as I get enough work done. So depending on the crowd we got tonight on Gaming Stream, I might get some work done tonight or I might game. Just depends. But yeah, so I think we're at a good stopping point for today. Who are we gonna go raid? Who's even going right now? We see Stragger. We see Acorn. I raided the Coppinger somewhat recently. We see Hetanis. Interesting. Not many people streaming today. We see Nick Wan. He's awesome. Ooh, JD does dev. Doing some Godot stuff. Coding with strangers. I feel like it's been a while since we raided Stragger, so let's go do that. Ooh, is this a brand new shirt of Stragger's? I've never seen him in the yellow shirt. It looks like a brand new shirt to me, right? Especially how the collar is really tight around his neck. Like it's not stretched out from like, you know, putting it on a bunch of times. Anyone else seen Stragger in this yellow shirt before? Yeah, brand new shirt Stragger. All right, so over on Gaming Stream, it's going to be taco night. It's going to be delicious. I'll cook those before we decide if we're going to game or work. And yeah, I'll see some of y'all over there while I'm cooking tacos. I think I had microphone issues yesterday, so we might be like silent film style, like cooking these tacos, but that'll be fine. I use my hands enough when I talk that you'll be fine. So yeah, let's go say hi to Stragger. Let's pause the music. Let me stop the YouTube. Thank you all for hanging out on YouTube. I really appreciate you. Man, 36 people at an average of 20 minutes. That's huge.